く幾千の時が続いてる僕たちの選んだ先は遥か遠く輝いて今も残る剣の跡僕たちの絆だから胸に刻んだ誓いを守るため僕らは果たすため僕ら目指すのさあの暁の向こう立ち止まることなど思いさえしないそうさ君がいるから君と行くこの道それだけが全て続くのさあの暁の向こう諦めることなど君と行く限りないさただ歩いて行こう
Beep, beep, beep. That's the sound of good morning, everybody. Welcome to a fabulous online internet video game live stream television series. Yeah, baby, it's VG Myths Live here at 12345 twitch.com/TV. GameChamp3K. Yeah. Baby. How's it going, everybody? How's we feeling tonight? I hate it. I hate it all. I would like to just play video games. Pretty please. But every single friggin' time, it's just chicken. I just have to eat all this chicken every single day, day in, day out. So much god friggin' chicken. But hey, we're at the final boss, so maybe, just maybe, I don't have to get chicken. Maybe we can stop with the friggin' chicken already. I am losing my mind. I am losing absolutely everything resembling a mind that I have ever had. It's getting bad. It's getting really, really bad. Before this stream, I played Muse Dash a little. It was great. I pressed buttons and I had fun. And that was it. I just pressed buttons and I had fun. Oh. Get out of here, Sambo Master. We don't have time for your music. We have to play Rogue Legacy. Good morning, Star Dynamo. Good morning, Santino. Good morning, Santino. Good morning, Star Dynamo. Good morning, Robin. Good morning, Soft Syntax. Good morning, Ghosty. Good morning, Santino. Anyway, back to sanity. I'll try to be sane for a little bit. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm doing okay. I really wish this run would be done. Good morning, Dimitri. Who is Carl? CarlBot is the bot that I'm using on Discord that I've tried to set up to do the Strem notifications. I've renamed him to Maytante Beeps, but Carl is the turtle. He's still Carl. And he's just not working. Even when I typed out exactly at Strem chat, exactly identical to the actual notification thing that it should do, and it doesn't do it. What is wrong with Carl? That shouldn't even not work. That should work. It doesn't make any sense. Carl's the name he got from the government. Maytante Beeps is his real name. Yeah, good morning. We're back to Rogue Legacy. Okay, so if you are unfamiliar with the Rogue Legacy run, the One Life run, refresher, we're trying to beat the game in one life, and we're at the final boss, and we have yet to die. So things are going great. Things are going wonderful. I need to actually start recording. I have a separate instance of OBS for recordings. Okay, it's working. Whoops! No, not right now. Sorry. No chicken right now. Thank you. Okay, it is recording just fine. Just have to like double check clicking on and off the game every little bit just to make sure it's really, really recording. So I can just disable the preview because that gets annoying. And bam, it is now officially recording. Okay, so yeah, we're at the final boss. This is a one life run. It's really bad if I get hit, so I'm gonna try not to get hit. I'll explain why getting hit is bad when it happens. Which it won't. This is it. This is the end of the run. Congratulations, everybody. We're about to finish Rogue Legacy forever. Hooray! Final boss time. This is Johann. He's the final boss. Okay. Now we're going to the second phase of the final boss. Woo. Oh, dang! Dang! Ha! Ha! There it goes. I was trying to jump over that, but, like, literally my finger slipped, and I didn't end up hitting the jump button. Okay, now I get to explain chicken! So you might have noticed I got hit for almost all of my health there. I've only got 16 health left. So I can't risk continuing to play now, because then I die. I wouldn't actually die because I have that ring in my inventory right there. That ring will save me from death exactly once. It is a one-time use item. But I don't want to rely on it. I want to have that as a backup. So for all intents and purposes, I just assume I'm going to die in my next hit. And so now I'm going to die in one hit. What do I do? In this game, all the destructible objects in the game, they can potentially drop chicken. And chicken heals you when you eat it. And look, here's some destructible objects. The problem is when you destroy objects, they stay destroyed forever. Look, chicken! When you destroy objects, they stay destroyed forever on your save file. It like auto-saves it. Like, there's no way to keep that chicken without these objects being destroyed. So there's a finite amount of health. What am I gonna do? How can I possibly heal my health to full? Anyway, I'm gonna quit to the title screen. Now, those objects are saved as destroyed forever. No, they aren't. I lied. See, that's normally true, but purple question mark rooms, like you can see in the mini-map in the top right, this is a purple question mark room. For whatever reason, their objects do not save as destroyed when you break them. You can break them infinitely. So, if you've got a good setup like I've got, where there's a teleporter right next to a purple question mark room, which I've actually got 2 of them next to teleporters, which is great. You can just keep teleporting there over and over and over and over again. And just keep refilling on chicken. There's no other way that you could possibly get chicken faster. We don't speak of it. Anyway, good morning everybody else who showed up. Good morning, Santino, Dimitri, Ghosty, Soft Syntax, Robin, Santino, Emerald, Robin, Soft Syntax, Santino, Soft Syntax, Snowy Faye, Soft Syntax, and Robin. Does it have permission to at everyone? I think Carl should have permission to do ats. I'll have to double check. Will you get a celebratory chicken after this? No. It's like shiny hunting, but for chicken. Yeah, exactly. Although it is significantly more likely to get a shiny. It is a 3% chance per object to get a chicken. But yeah, so this is gonna be our life for the next, like, gosh, half an hour probably on average. I don't know. Just farming for health until I've got enough that I can survive another hit from the final boss. How's everybody playing video games? Once again, my game that I've been playing through is still Rockman Battle and Chase, and now I'm in, like, a hyper Rockman mood. Oh god, like, it is a Rockman couple weeks for me here. Because, like, I was playing Rockman Battle and Chase right after having finished Rockman 8's set on Retro Achievements. Battle and Chase is a really grindy game, gonna last me a bit. But I'm enjoying it a lot. And then, guess what happens? I have been waiting for multi-set on Retro Achievements for years. Super excited, specifically because once we get multi-set, I'll be able to triple up on all the achievement sets for Rockman on the PSP. You might know that as Powered Up. It's got 3 achievement sets, and I've been waiting for multi-set because I don't got time to swap between achievement sets. I need multiple sets to be loaded at the same time. And they're doing the multi-set beta right now. We have multi-set. Retro Achievements has multi-set right now. It's canon and real, just right now, only for Dragon Quest IX on the DS. That's the first beta game, and there's 4 more beta games coming. We don't know what the beta games are, but one of them, guess what console it's for? We know at least one of the games, guess what console it's for. It's for the PlayStation Portable. Gosh, I wonder what PlayStation Portable game that they are going to be beta testing. They're doing it for me. They knew that I was excited for multi-set, and they're gonna have Rockman just for me. And I need to get this run done. I need to finish doing this Rogue Legacy run before we get multi-set for Rockman, because that's going to end my entire career. I'm just gonna be playing Rockman nonstop for the rest of my life. It's gonna be so fun. I have to do every single stage damage list with every character on every difficulty. It's gonna be so good. Can you tell I'm excited for multi-set? And on top of that, so there's that Rockman. I'm playing Rockman, we get multi-set, which is getting me excited for Rockman, and then, come the Game Awards, I'm literally playing Rockman. I am pressing the buttons on this Rockman video game while the Game Awards is playing. And here I am thinking, this stupid Game Awards thing, I don't even care. I actively uncare about everything at these Game Awards. Why, there's no chance that they're ever going to announce something for me at these Game Awards. Rockman friggin' 12. Rockman friggin' 12? Rockman friggin' 12! We've got Rockman friggin' 12, it's coming. And it's coming soon! 2027, that's barely any time at all. Like, I probably won't be dead by then. That's great timing. I'm gonna play Rockman 12. I've been playing the Evolution board game lately. Very fun for my autism. And I found Harvest 101, which is interesting. I don't know what those are, but I'm happy for you. They sound cool. Investigating a weird ARG. I hope you win. Getting back to Slime Rancher. Hells yeah. I'm playing Rare Replay, mostly Conquer and Buck. Ooh, those are good ones. Rare Replay, did that not have Live and Reloaded included with it? It didn't, did it? Playing Isaac right now. Hells yeah. I need to get back to starting Isaac. I've been trying to 100% Pokemon White 2 for a year-ish now, up to 201 out of 255 achievements. Oh wow. Hells yeah. No Wario Fan 63, I'm sorry. Wait, did I accidentally leave him the title or something? Or are you just sad that he's not here for general reasons? It is always sad that he's not here. Unfortunately, he did object to being locked in my basement. No, actually, I bought Live and Reloaded before Rare Replay and felt the controls were weird, then got Rare Replay and really liked how Conker says a different button in the dialogue. Oh, I love them both. I do prefer, like, the original Conquer campaign, but Live and Reloaded, it's got really good multiplayer. Unfortunately, you can't really play it anymore unless you, like, you mess with stuff to do, like, that doing LAN over the internet stuff. And I'm willing to bet that it's very empty lobbies, and the people who do play are, like, good at it, so it's not fun. I miss Conquer. Like Live and Reloaded. That game was so fun to play back in the day. I played it, like, non-stop for a bit. One thing I loved was playing as a sniper. And, like, I had this spot on Castle von Teddestein. And there, like, this fun spot where I'd, like, jump to, and people didn't really know that that was a sniping spot sometimes, depending on how familiar they were with the game. So I'd just be able to snipe them for, like, a million years, and they wouldn't see me. I also remember there was a thing that happened. People discovered that they could actually jump under the map and, like, survive and be standing down there out of bounds and snipe from there. It was really fun when people did that, because I would avoid doing it. But then if somebody did that, I would be like, okay, all bets are off. Now I'm allowed to jump out of bounds. And then we have an out-of-bounds sniping contest. I would have preferred Other Bad Day to it, but oh well. Oh yeah. Conker's it's such a cool game, and it's a shame it never got any kind of follow-up. They could have done cool stuff with a follow-up. Obviously, Live and Reloaded doesn't really count, Cease. Good morning, Lawrence. I'm doing good. I'm feeling real good about today. We did get to Phase 2 in our first attempt here. Not sure why I'm subscribed to this channel, but cool, love that game. Yay! Good morning, Tetsukai. Have you heard of Nausea? It, 1, lets you play as a non-binary, which is really cool, and 2, has me thinking of really cool challenge runs, like beating the game without leveling up. I think I've heard of it, but I know nothing about it. I have zero knowledge other than that's a name of a thing. But I'm gonna play all video games, so don't worry, I'll play it. I'll play it eventually. Something pretty funny about Rare Replay Conquer is that almost all of the stamps outside of Beat the Game and 100% the Game are playing every multiplayer game 5 times, which I got by setting the win to 1 kill and throwing. Aww. Actually, legit, I put a lot of time into playing the Conquer multiplayer modes just against bots. Of like N64 Conquer. N64 Conquer is really fun. Like even the multiplayer modes. Even against bots, it's really fun. I've never played a Rare game, I don't think. Ooh, you gotta. They've made a lot of classics. Like that N64 era, they put out non-stop gold. And a bit after N64 era, they did continue putting out gold. Grabbed by the Ghoulies, legitimately my favorite beat-em-up. I think it gets criminally slept on. It is like, they did not stop hitting when they got to Xbox. Like, Grabbed by the Ghoulies right out of the gate. That's a home run of a game. Really good beat-em-up. Like, really good example of a 3D beat-em-up, too. Because that's a genre that, like has been very slept on by, like, developers not making 3D beat-em-ups very much. Grabbed by the Ghoulies is the best one. And then Nuts and Bolts, which everybody knows about and hates for some reason, and they're all bad, because Nuts and Bolts is, like, an incredible classic. What am I trying to do? So this is a 1 life run, and I'm not able to, I'm not allowed to die, which would be really bad if I died. So I don't have full health right now, and I need full health. Because I don't want to die. And when you break stuff, it drops chicken. Purple question mark rooms, their objects will respawn when you quit and reload your save. So by constantly quitting and reloading, I'm able to make these objects reappear so I can destroy them over and over and over again, and potentially get healing chicken. Personally, the challenge run I'm going on is beating Sifu at age 20. What age do you start at? Do you start at age 20, or... As somebody who is 26 in real life, I think I already failed the challenge, but hopefully the game doesn't realize I'm cheating. You start at 20. Okay, okay. Cool. I only knew about that haunted house game because of the amount of rare references it has. I mean, it is rare. The game is a rare reference. I have started it and it's good. It's not aged the best. Disagree. I disagree with the very concept of games aging, but really can't knock the game for it. No, yeah, it's really good. I think it actually shines even more after you've done a playthrough. Like it's got a really nice post game element to it. I won't say much more though. Just checked, and the only rare game I have played is Connect Sports. It counts. I haven't played it. Maybe it's a classic. I still want to connect. I genuinely am still excited to get a connect. It's just not worked out yet. And I don't think my wife wants me to bring a camera and point it directly at the couch in our living room. For some reason. Do you think, like, Microsoft is still, like, spying on the Kinect cameras, or... Okay, another attempt time. Let's go. Oh, dang, I was about to pause in time. You'll never guess what's for breakfast. Oh, wait. I just realized this was already coming up on the, on the playlist. It's very fitting. I mean, weren't there some guys who got caught doing market manipulation because they tried using Xbox Live because they thought no one would track their call? I do not remember anything about this. So, like, what happened was... like, they were doing crimes on Xbox Live? Like, they were using Xbox Live as their crime chat? And then... and then Microsoft's spy network was like, huh... Those are some interesting crimes there. Think Sports 1 and 2 and Kinect Adventures are very fun. Yeah, I want to play Kinect games. God, should I just only play the Billy Hatcher soundtrack while I'm farming for chicken? Just make that the only thing non-stop? I feel like it's a little late. It would have been funnier if it was from the beginning. There's no tracing Xbox 360 chat, claimed guy, now charged with insider trading. Is that an actual quote? I have some Malaysian rap songs about chicken you could play. I do prefer to just play, like, my own personal music. The thing that I am enticing people into watching Nausea's anime, I think, with is that the main character gets feminized by reality itself, and then proceeds to go on a date with one of the NB cast members. Hells yeah. That is a real headline. Oh, hells yeah. I can't really connect to that Xbox 360 lobby experience since I never had on mine. Aww. It is worth noting, there was like, I think it's finally started to go away. There was like a belief back in the day that like you needed Xbox Live Gold just to like plug the Ethernet cable into the back of your console. Just to like be able to download games. And like I was constantly like to people like, no, wait, no. They're like, oh, I don't want to pay the subscription, so that's why I haven't played, like, Castle Crashers. Like, no, you don't need the subscription. You can just buy the game. It's just a game that you can download. They don't charge you for that. I mean, they charge you for the video game, but they don't charge you a subscription for that. Knew that age 7, I've never heard of this. It was very much a thing. That like I had to be the spokesperson for all the cool indie games on the Xbox Live Arcade that everybody was just sleeping on because they were like, well, I mean, sure, that game looks cool, but like I don't want to pay a subscription for it. Did your Xbox come with Uno? It did not. It only came with Hexic HD. My friends had PS3s and Wiis and played online with just having internet. Meanwhile, me with my Xbox not being able to play online without paying like $10. Aww. That's right, PS3 had free internet, didn't it? It wasn't until PS4 that they added on the... Yeah, they added PlayStation Plus during PS3 era, but it wasn't required to play online. It was just a cool thing where you'd get bonus games. And then they were like, oh, actually, also, it's required to play online for the PS4. I am glad they never managed to bring that to PC. Turns out PC gamers are whiny enough that they were not able to get away with it. Like, they could have. They had openings where they could have went, oh, you know, for all our Xbox games on PC, you've gotta pay to play online. But, like, didn't work. They couldn't. They couldn't. PC gamers would like have their ass. Listening to people talk about anything Xbox related while only playing Nintendo games growing up must be how it feels for Europeans learning what American history is like. Oh, I traveled all across all the different consoles. Like I had like a SNES and an NES and a Genesis and a Nintendo 64 and yes, we did have a PS1, I remember. And a PS2 and a GameCube. And yes, we had an Xbox. I remember we did have an Xbox. I played it a lot less, but my brother played it a lot for Halo. And I did play it a lot when Live and Reloaded came out. So there were some games that I did play fair bit on the Xbox. And then like 360 came, and that was like the primary thing that I played games on when the 360 came out. Like the thing was, it was achievements. Achievements hacked my brain. They were like an instant, whoa, holy crap. Holy crap. Am I autistic? It's so good. I love achievements. And then what happened was like a few years into that generation, I finally got a PS3. I got one of the Slims. And then, like, PS3 became my main console. Like, I was immediately like, oh, wow. PS3 is just a better console than the Xbox 360. It has way less advertisements on the home menu. I still can't believe the Xbox 360 home menu is... I legit, like, did, like, a scientific analysis of the home menu at one point, and it was legit, like, some, like, I don't know, like... 50% wasted space, 40% advertisements. It's ridiculous. Do you like how customizable it is? I'm mad because I bought a theme that looked really good on the Blades dashboard, and then when they did the super duper update, I forget exactly what it was called. Like you hypothetically could use the same themes, but they completely redesigned them. And the one that I had now sucked and was lame. I should have asked for a refund. Also, I bought a Sonic avatar pack that literally, the avatar that I wanted to use in the avatar pack did not work. It was a glitched image. That image does not work as an avatar. They literally sold a faulty PNG. How do you sell a faulty PNG? How does this happen? I still like to keep it equipped all the time, because it's fun having a glitched avatar. But it would do weird things where, like, it wouldn't display properly, and it would, like, steal visual information from, like, other avatars and stuff like that. It was never quite the same avatar. I don't think enough people bought Avatar clothing. Not Avatar clothing. This was long before that. This was when they sold the PNGs. I bought steampunk clothes in Xbox 360. I was a bad person. No, you weren't a bad person. That was Xbox. Xbox was the one who did that to you. You should ask for a refund. I had the guy chewing gum. I love that I have seen a lot of people like bringing back those Xbox 360 default avatars as just like their profile pictures online. What Xbox profile pic? So I wanted to have like a Sonic Adventure 2 one of Sonic in like that spirally pose. But that one was glitched, and I had it for a while. I did eventually change it, unfortunately, because I'm lame. I didn't like the glitched avatar. I did eventually change it to another one from the same pack that was like classic Sonic. Just like pulled from one of his box arts. Wasn't the spiral pose Adventure 1? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Get out of here with that kind of knowledge. Knowing things is not allowed. Get out. God, I'm so excited for Wii support. I want to play Mad World. That's it. Like, that's the one thing. That's the big thing for Wii support. The biggest game for me for Wii support on Retro Achievements. Which, by the way, we're getting Wii support in March. That's the planned release date. But yeah, the big game is just, I want to play Mad World. I want to play Mad World with achievements. It's such a good game. Ooh, that's enough, yeah. Ready for another attempt? Speaking of Mad World and games that are either Suda or Suda adjacent, I am so looking forward to that stupid Never Dies game teased at TGA. I can't talk. I do want to talk, but I gotta focus. I'm sorry. Don't distract me with a good time. Holy jeez! That got really close. At least I messed up early. Whew. Tang, tang, tang! Ha! Friggin' sword spam. Whew. Okay, I think we've done pretty good so far today. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. What's a girl to do about that one? I think I... If I remember correctly, I did see it... The way he did, like, the sword, it was soon enough for me to either, one, not commit to going right. I might have been able to escape to the left. It's hard to remember, you know, it all happened so fast. But either way, two, I did recognize at some point, I'm doomed, I'm getting hit right now, and I could have menued out, but I just, you know, didn't manage to go... What happened was I commit. I did commit. I was like, okay, I think I'm getting hit, but I might not, and so I commit to the risk of getting hit. As opposed to menuing out, which turns out was the correct choice, but it was a close enough call. Anyway, you'll never guess what's for breakfast. Cream cheese icing. I just remembered you'd probably really like Just Dance in the Connect. Oh yeah, Just Dance is a series that I've wanted to play for like a million years. Just haven't gotten around to it. I like rhythm games in general. In fact, thanks for reminding me. I haven't played DDR in like a week, and I want to play it. I really want to play it, but every time that I have time to play DDR, I'm like, well, I could try and finish Rogue Legacy. So this game is actively preventing me from being healthy and not dying. But then I need money. I need money to not die. So it's a very like whoever wins we lose scenario right now. Unless I beat Rogue Legacy, then I can play DDR. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I am a little bit, more hesitant for the dance games that are, like, Connect-based. Like, you're talking about, oh, wow, it's so cool because it's specifically for the Connect and really utilize the whole body. But, like, I feel like I really worry that that kind of thing would feel very much like, you know, oh, I'm doing the move, right? And then the game will say, no, you didn't do the move. I'm just gonna be like, what didn't I do the move? And, you know, it kind of lacks that direct feedback that something like DDR. Is the arrow in the hole? Yes? You get a perfect. Is the arrow a little bit out of the hole? Yes? You got a great instead. Maybe I was goated, but I never had any issue. That's a common problem that goated people have, yeah. Might want to get that checked. I can vouch for Fable Connect? Ooh, that's another one that I do really want to play, because I love Fable. I don't care if it's a Soulless spin-off. It's Fable. There's not even, like, that many Fable games, so, like, okay, yeah, sure. They do a Soulless spin-off, just, like, the one time. How about Beat Saber? Ooh, I do not own it, is the problem. That's the critical problem I have with Beat Saber. Critical flaw of Beat Saber is not having the game. That is a big downside of Beat Saber. It does interest me a little bit less because it does have sort of that there's a bit of a disconnect between you and your inputs, although it is much more clearly defined than like a Connect game, obviously. But even then, just lacking that direct feedback, I think makes it like I've played it for a little bit, just playing someone else's copy or something. Uh and it didn't it I didn't vibe with it as much as I normally do with rhythm games. It is a cool, unique little experience though. But like I'm not jumping out of my I'm not jumping out of the floor when like DDR is right there. What in the Subway Surfers is going on at the bottom of the screen? So in RuneScape, I'm farming for slime. I'm transforming my slime into slime. And in Super Mario 64 DS, I'm trying to get the max score in the puzzle panel minigame of 9,999. This is stuff that I'd already been doing on the side of streams for years, and I just didn't have it on the screen. But then I just was like, you know what? Like, I want to share it with the world. I want to share my ADHD. And I'm really enjoying it. I'm really sharing that ADHD really well. I'm infecting you all. For the record, undiagnosed. I have not been officially diagnosed with ADHD, but look at the stream and tell me I don't have it. And oh, Circe, I got the sailing pet! Yay! I didn't notice until the next day because I was AFKing. I know I've got pets in RuneScape that I haven't noticed. Because, like, I'm just non-stop AFKing everything. That's RuneScape's just an AFK game. I really do want to play it more actively and work on the quests and stuff, but just like I'm busy. One day I'll finish RuneScape. Cannot stop replaying in my head the quote from the KH fan dub where Sora asks why he's forced to go through, and I quote, these gay and stupid mazes. I need to watch that. Cookie clickering an MMORPG is a choice. Genuinely, RuneScape is, like, I think of it as, like, a pseudo-idle game. Like, that's basically how I played it even way, way back in the day. Was, like, you click on things and wait for them to die. That's the gameplay. Like, fun fact, though, it was actually once against the rules to play RuneScape as an idle game. They actually had it written down in the official RuneScape rules that you were not allowed to, like, just pay attention to something else while playing RuneScape. You had to pay active attention to the game while playing RuneScape. Like, if you say we're live streaming Rogue Legacy and playing RuneScape at the same time, against the rules, permaban. They did eventually reverse that, and it's now not against the rules to multitask while playing RuneScape. Probably because 90% of the player base multitasks while playing RuneScape. You can't make ADHD your entire business model and ban ADHD, you know? I'm dyspraxic, which has a lot of links to ADHD, and yeah, I will have like 2 or 3 games running at once. I do know that I am neurodivergent. That is confirmed. I am diagnosed with Tourette syndrome, which apparently counts as neurodivergent. So yeah, it would not be super surprising that, oh, I have like all these other neuro things going on. I often have multiple videos running at once. I could not handle that. Or do you mean you pause one and then work on another? Because I do that all the time. Tourette's and ADHD are pretty common comorbidities? Ooh. Remember when one of the Predator movies stated that neurodivergence was the next step in human evolution? I need to watch those movies. That sounds like a holy text. A lot of neurotypical people also play while watching videos or 2 games at once. We shouldn't link parts of the human experience to neurodivergence. I mean, yeah, people who aren't neurodivergent are absolutely allowed to do that stuff. It's just like, I like having ADHD. I'm literally watching a VOD of another stream while watching this stream. Hells yeah. Ooh, I need to make a Spec Ops The Line video. Yeah. The thing is, I know for a fact if I do a Spec Ops The Line video, I'm gonna have to make it trippy as hell. I've had ideas. I have genuine ideas for my Spec Ops The Line video. I'm gonna do one at some point. By the way, speaking of, if anybody has not ever played Spec Ops The Line, please play it. It's one of the coolest games ever made in human history. Super worth playing. Unfortunately, they recently pulled it from all stores because, like, they lost the rights to, like, the music licensing and didn't care. But still, find a way to play it. Like, get a physical copy or something. It is a super cool game. And there are spoilers for it everywhere. Go in completely blind. I had bought it a hot minute ago and never got around to it. Super recommend if you wanna. I will say too, a lot of people disagree with me on this, but I actually think it's a really fun game, like on its own merits. Like, I think it's a really good cover-based third-person shooter. Which, of course, there's a million of those. But I think it's a really good one. Spec Ops: The Line is a game where everyone used to know all the spoilers to it, but now that it's out of the public eye, fewer people know the spoilers. It's in this cool null zone. Hells yeah. Time heals all wounds. I'm seeing people nowadays who don't know the thing that happens in Final Fantasy VII. It's so cool. I remember that was the gag. That was the everybody knows this spoiler gag. And now nobody knows this spoiler. 2010 to 15 video game journalism was just spoiling games and mentioning maybe 2 gameplay features. I'm not sure I actually get that. I didn't pay much attention to, like, I'm not that in the know on, like, all the trends of gaming journalism that much. I usually avoid reviews is the thing. Because I want to, you know, go into a game blind. I'd like as few opinions to influence my opinion of the game as possible going in. I watched a lot of Eurogamer as a kid, and 90% of their videos were just spoiling every ending with no warning. Aww. I like reading and watching reviews of stuff I have already played. Yeah. Yeah, I will go out of my way to, like... I have sort of a ritual where after I finish a thing, which I've gone through blind, I will, at like bare minimum, go read through the entire TV tropes page. Especially like the trivia section, that's always my favorite. Just to find all the little extra details about the game that I may have missed. I'm not gonna lie, I would legitimately recommend the IGN review of Hogwarts Legacy as one of the most unintentionally funny reviews ever. The game is an absolute pile of crap that barely functions and isn't fun, but it's Harry Potter, so 9 out of 10. Yeah, I tend not to reread the reviews of, like, from, like, a review outlet. I find those to generally just not be super interesting to me. I usually would go for, like, a YouTube video of an individual person's personalized experience with it. That's always more interesting to me. So even, like, a lot of the time it's less reviews and closer to, like, a retrospective. Like, I don't want to know if the game is good, I just want to know what you think of the game, right? And I think, like, a lot of reviews are focused on, is this a good thing? And I'm like, I don't care. Just tell me what you think of it. Tell me what you think of all the all the cool themes and your interpretations. Do we have unprotected sex with Dino Crisis? I have not had unprotected sex with Dino Crisis yet. I'm excited to one day. Santino asked if we FW Dino Crisis. Why am I like this? I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I'm at 112 HP. I didn't even notice. Aw. I've got to make sure we listen to this song once we get back to Chicken. Which we're not going to do, because we're gonna beat Rogue Legacy. Sonic 06 is not a good game? I actually legit disagree. I think Sonic 06 is a good game. Like, I think it lacks polish, but I don't think polish is anywhere near as important as people seem to, Dang! Ah, that one was just clumsy. Oh, dang it. I didn't even notice that I got hit for a second. I'm sorry about that. I messed up. Hey, but on the bright side... God, I want to play Mad World. But yeah, somebody mentioned in the chat, like, that I've got a Phase 1 consistent. That was Robin. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, I definitely have Phase 1 really consistent now. Like, I feel really good about it. Ooh, I haven't done my stretches yet. I'm gonna take a second to do my stretches. Good streamer, do your stretches. Yay! Yeah, for sure. I think barring some weird spam RNG for like sword and corner, you're getting through P1 every time. Yeah, that is like the big risk in Phase 1 if he happens to use the sword dodge really close to the corner and I get myself locked in. But you can kind of prevent that from happening preemptively, is the thing. Oh, hells yeah. This one's fitting the season. This will be the first Christmas I will be having with my new pet cat. What should I give her for Christmas? Ooh. Our cat Han really loves scratch boards. Like, just flat cardboard scratch boards, and they're like his favorite thing. Like whenever he's super happy, he'll go to like scratch him up. And we pet him real hard when he's scratching it up, and he's like, I'm scratching it up. Rah, 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 rah. He also really loves just like paper bags. Like grocery store paper bags. Make sure if they've got handles on them to like tear the handles so that like they can't get like their neck caught in the handles or anything. But otherwise, paper bags are really great. And he likes to we pet him pet him really hard going rah, 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 and then he runs into the paper bag and he's like, "Yay, I'm being chased in the paper bag." I gave her an early gift of a ball of string, which she really loves. Aww. Uh-oh, I messed up. There we go. We had Lily and Daisy. Both were sweethearts, but Lily was the most attention-hungry animal I've ever met, while Daisy had a thing for feet. Aww. Once the weather's a bit nicer, I'll defo try and get a group for fishing. I think it'd be chill to get some rainbow trout or something. Ooh. It's interesting how much more tolerable and even enjoyable Christmassy music can be when it's not in the public circulation. Like, I've started listening to Eggtans maybe this year. I was about to say Eggmans since it released when December rolls around. And it's actually, to me, despite being another and it's actually, to me, despite being another romantic Christmas song. Hooray. Uh-oh. Oh, I accidentally paused. I was confused for a second. I was thinking, like, wait, did I do the glitch? Okay, but if Eggman had a Christmas album, that would whip. Last Christmas, but with an Eggman sound filter. Snow elation with an Eggman sound filter. I know it's kind of out of pocket to say, but your voice is very pretty, Miss Gamer Champ. I wish mine was like yours. Aww. I'm sure your voice is amazing. And you can make it be whatever you want it to be. I really like Christmas. I get to be with my family, eat twice as much as any other day, and drink in front of my younger family. Personally, I like Christmas a lot more when I was younger, but I have really gotten into, oh, it's the stressful time of year. Voice training is actually the hardest thing in the world though. Thankfully, I've been lucky enough that, like, I haven't done any voice training. And my voice just is kind of working out. Everybody keeps congratulating me on my voice training, and I don't know, how do I respond? Do I say, like, oh, I haven't been doing voice training, or do I just say thank you? It is definitely a thing that my voice has gotten, like... I've been carrying myself more higher pitched in the last few years. But I was always able to do, like, those high-pitched voices. It was actually a thing back when I worked at Domino's. Whenever I would answer a phone, it was actually really common that people would call me ma'am on the phone. And, like, my coworkers would comment, like, are you putting on a voice? Like, it's just my phone answering polite voice was super high-pitched. I was doing it completely unconsciously automatically. Hi, thank you for calling Domino's. What can I get for you today? Something like that. Even at my most brutally honest, I would say you sound pretty feminine. Yay! There's just something that being yourself does to your voice. Very much so. I also did, like, there was, like, a natural shift even in my script reading voice, which was, like, that one's weirder because it's, like, it was such, like, a gradual noticeable thing. But, like, I was actively trying to be less hardcore intense in my videos. That was intentional, but the pitch was not. But it's always fun when I get comments from transphobes on YouTube, and they're like, they literally tell me that I'm obviously faking my voice because because there's no way that any man would actually sound like that. Thank you so much. You're right. They went so far off the deep end, they ended up woke again. My ex's brother assumed I was FTM when he found out I was trans. And I'm still not sure how to process that. Hooray! I hope hooray, question mark. God, there's so many, like, weird little things, little questions that I get from family who don't really know much about, like, what being trans is. Like my dad being like, when I told him that I was trans, he was just like, what? So are you leaving Rebecca? What does that mean for you and Rebecca? Are you getting a divorce? I'm like, what? Where are you getting any of this from? Oh, but to be clear, my dad is supportive. Like he is supportive and he tries. He definitely tries. He just he doesn't quite get it. I like the implication that you are always straight, regardless of current gender, and that becoming a woman means you have to like men now instead of women. It is a thing on it is apparently a thing in, like, gender-critical spaces that, like, well, you see, maybe people aren't trans, they're just misdiagnosing gay people as trans, and, like, I don't think you've done much research on what a trans person is. I don't think you realize what we're talking about when we're talking about trans people. It's not funny, obviously, but also hilarious. Yeah. You know, legit, Pretty Cure is actually, like, partially responsible for transing me. Like, God, like, just the incredible gender feeling of wearing a super-duper incredibly pretty dress and punching the physical manifestation of bad vibes in the face. How can you get any more trans? Link takes estrogen orally and injects testosterone at the same time. Definitely canon. As an agender trans femme who doesn't mind being called a boy, Link is very gender to me. Oh. Link is so gender. I did actually get some real good gender vibes of just being able to dress Link, and then discovering, like, wow, I really love the Gerudo top. I think I'll just wear it all the time. Pokemon ZA is gonna awaken so many people. Ooh, hells yeah. I need to catch up on Pokemon. I want to play the Legends games. I did play a little bit of Legends Arceus, but I had to stop because, like, I was just like, there's way too much references to prior games in this game. I am very clearly playing it out of order, and the game knows it because it's dropping references to things that I don't know what it's dropping references to nonstop. But like that game, like the progression collectible system in it, I think is just so. It's a very nice structure to just brain off, go do things, get this checklist, everything ticked off the checklist. God, I have a perfect gender-based nickname pun in ZA's DLC I can't share because it spoils one of the new rocks. Aww. I really like the Pokemon games where you play as a Pokemon. Yeah, like, hey, you Pikachu. I know you don't technically play as Pikachu, but you may as well. Like, it makes sense to me. I'm not sure what Hat Crime is talking about here. What is Hat Crime talking about? Are Japanese ZA players role-playing transbians, basically? So there's something trans in Pokemon ZA. Like, it makes sense to me. I just find the fact that people are essentially playing as a constantly misgendered trans woman so she can be a lesbian. Like, it's such an oddly real thing. It becomes funny to me. I have no idea what you're talking about. I clearly need to play Pokemon. I need to play Pokemon so bad. You're telling me that there's trans lesbians? I mean, I already know. We already know for a fact there are trans women in Pokemon. This is canon. I know that. One of the girls in ZA being straight up a maid who has to answer to a fae in human form because her dragon types stand no chance against her master's fairy types is glorious. I do not know what this sentence means, but it's probably cool. They're talking about you can play as a boy and wear girl clothes. That's trans. That's trans as hell. Actual worst part of trying to 100% white 2 at the moment is that I'm playing as a girl, so I have to date a boy instead of a girl. They implemented dating in Pokemon? Permabanned for incredible spoilers. I mean, like, and I also have to ask, like, okay, it's messed up that you don't get to date the girl, but, like, is it a cute boy? He's a little cute, I guess. I've seen visual guides in Japanese about what clothing gives you a more feminine silhouette. Ooh. You know, I'm starting to think I'm getting lower chicken odds again. Maybe Zorse was onto something about closing the game. Maybe I should close the game. Screw it, I'm closing the game. I hate this. Gangsta. Yeah, this is my favorite Donkey Kong Bonanza theme, too. Well, that's definitely wrong. That's super wrong. Jesus, how did I get that so wrong? Oh my god, this one's hard. I think I got it. Now I just need to move those 3 on the edges. Bam. Everybody's talking all about, like, fashion and stuff. I'm not very good at that. I'm sorry, I have nothing to contribute. I've only just recently gotten onto, like, oh, I wear a shirt and it says, like, women on the tag. And I'm just, like, in gender euphoria zone about that. God, I was actually even thinking just before the stream. I was like, I was looking in the window or in the mirror, and just like, oh hey, look at that girl in the mirror. I love it so much. I bet there's people who see me and they think I'm a girl correctly. Oh my god. I love it so much. Unfortunately, those uploads have, like, an extra thing at the end. We got a good one coming up. I know this song, but I can't place it. Should I spoil it, or do you want to try and guess? Are we winning? I have been doing pretty good at attempts of the final boss. Unfortunately, I feel like we're in a pretty long chicken grind right now, like longer than usual. I tried turning the game off to make it not last, to make it like hopefully give better odds, but still not anything so far. Game Champ, you said you weren't a big fashion girl, but you like fashion in games. It doesn't interest me that much. I have definitely spent a good amount of time trying to get a look that I like in games, but it's not something that, like, if there's a game where the whole, whoa, it's fashion designer, the game, I'm probably not going to be super excited for it. Also, honestly, I kind of... Oh, here it is. Here's the good song, by the way. It was Cave Story, right? Yeah, you got it. I actually honestly prefer if there's not too many choices for my outfit in a game. As long as a few of them are, like, good and I love them. I hate the most when there's, just a few options in a game of outfits, and there's none that I like. That's the most annoying, because then I'm just choosing from the least worst. Yeah, if there's too many options, I tend to get choice paralysis and nothing looks good enough. Have the attempts been going today? Pretty good attempts. I've been doing phase 1 very consistently. I never really got into fashion. I wonder how much of it is genuinely disinterested and how much is the chest dysphoria. Like, I think I could F up positive a crop top and baggy pants, but it wouldn't sit right So it's back to loose black shirts. Aww. My body shape has actually legit been changing, and like the women's shirts fit better than the men's shirts now, and it's great. It's so weird too, like it's so really affirming, like wearing a shirt that I haven't worn in a long time, and it fits different. Literally, my body is pushing against it in ways that it wasn't before. It's not even like, oh, I put on weight. It's like, no, it's like it's literally shaped different now. I had to research into fashion for a trans woman among my, let's say, group of characters, and has convinced me that crop tops should have been the first thing we invented, before fire or the wheel. Ooh. I really do want to experiment more with tops. But right now, I'm barely brave enough to wear, like, even a slightly frilly dress-type top. I would love to experiment with tops, if you know what I mean. I want to experiment with more bottoms. I love you, chat, Permaband. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XIV now, because we talked about fashion. Yay! Ooh, we're ready! Aww, but I like Dear My Friend, and we're barely any way through it. Screw it, we're gonna be listening to Dear My Friend again from the beginning. After I don't fail, that'll be our celebratory victory music. Oh, dang it! Ah! I don't want to go back to the chicken farm! Screw it, we were like a minute and a half into the song. Hasn't been that long. Let's just keep where we were. Perfect, perfect lyric to start getting back into the song. I gotta get water. One second. I'm gonna do a BRB. Good morning. Video friggin' games. Good morning, Brink of Man. Good morning, Renard. Is this one of my favorite streama? Game of Champasan? Playing the hit video game Chicken Farmer? Why, yes. Several words of that sentence are true. Good morning, Robin. Wait, was Robin already here? I'm getting everybody mixed up. Holy crap, we're getting so much chicken today! They call her Wendy's the way she's 4 for 4 on chicken. I wouldn't say I'm 4 for 4. Miss Gamerchamp, is your brain still the proper level of semi-solid? I don't understand. My brain is slime, if that's what you're asking. It would seem I am once again having a slow day at work, so I can be like a rat and hide here, while waiting for things to happen. Yay, I'm sorry. Oh, whoops, that was definitely wrong. That was super wrong. Wow. Look at that. Look at that beautiful knot solution. Do this, that'd suck and be lame. If I do this... Oh, that's so obvious. I can't believe I didn't see that before. Look at that obvious ass solution. Don't be sorry, you aren't the non-existent client, Miss Champ. I might be. What solution? Some 64s. I like this one. Playing 2 games at the same time. How very jovial of you, Miss Game Champ. Hey, there's 3 video games here. Unless you're like trying to talk down RuneScape. can only focus on one thing at a time. I'm old. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, it's probably best to focus on one thing at a time for most people. It's just a special little, what do you call it? It's a special little extra required source of sustenance, multiple video games at the same time, that I got with my very special brain. That implies that Animal Crossing isn't also playing somewhere in the background. Good idea! My phone is right here, and I don't even have the screen on. Okay, 111's good enough. No, I just muted that. That's wrong. Whoops. Maybe doing Mario 64 DS wrong is a good luck charm. Oh, dang! I was just about to pause too. Dang it! Remember when I said I had phase 1 consistent? Reaching the point where a lot of songs are repeating. I've been chicken farming way too long. Sadly, my phone is dying and I must leave for a bit. Okay, have fun rescuing your phone. We're getting a Rock Band 12. I just remembered. Rock Band 12. Rock Band 12. Rock Band 12. 112 Rockmans. Ah. I should replay Rockman 11. I'm really excited to replay Rockman 9. I was thinking of Rockman 9 when you said Rockman 11. I mean, Rockman 11 as well, I would love to replay on like a different console or something. I only played it on Steam. I can still double up on a lot of achievements. I want to replay Mighty Number 9. I never finished all the achievements for Mighty Number 9. And then, of course, I never even got all the achievements in Rockman 9 or Rockman 10, especially Rockman 10. Gotta get back to the Battle Network games. I haven't even played past 2. I've only played the first 2. Do you like Mighty Number 9? I love Mighty Number 9. I think Mighty Number 9 gets a bad reputation unfairly. I think it's actually a really cool game. But yeah, legit, I'm excited. The plan is once I do Rockman 8 damage list, the next video will be Mighty Number 9 damage list. Which isn't release order, but it's funny to do it that way. It was very buggy at launch, and people piled on too fiercely on it. After it was fixed, it's actually a pretty decent game. I mean, I played it at launch, and honestly, I felt like it lacked polish a little bit, but nothing that was, like, actually, like, game-breaking. I do remember the one thing where I was like, wow, this feels unfinished, is the ending, which, this is inherently kind of spoilery, but has no plot details. But spoiler warning for Mighty Number 9 about the nature of the ending. The ending of Mighty Number 9 is literally a concept art clip show. Like, you beat the final boss, and it just transitions to concept art. And that is the ending of the game. Like, it's very clearly like, wow, they didn't finish it. Literally, the ending is not done. Yeah, no, as far as, like, the actual, like, game is concerned, like, I think it's a really cool, fun, like, gameplay style. Like, this, like, it actually has, like, an urge to get you to go fast-paced, which I think is something that is kind of missing from, like, the vanilla classic and X games. Mighty Number 9 is, like, a way more fast-paced game because it has that system where you have to, like, combo and eat enemies. Like, you're supposed to kill enemies by eating them to get, like, power-ups, and there's, like, a timer on it to eat the next one. And you gotta do it if you want to get like, a high rank, which is also another thing that Rockman games need. Like, having a ranking system to it is really awesome. I know Zero has a ranking system. I also haven't played enough of the Zero games. I think that incentive to, like, actually play the game well is a really cool, desperately needed addition to the Rockman formula, which Mighty Number 9 has, and it's really fun. And, like, when you're, like, rushing through the stage, comboing through every single enemy flawlessly, it feels so good. What I'm hearing is they glued Sonic to Rockman. Genuinely, yeah. The Mighty Number 9 does feel kind of like a fusion of Rockman with Sonic. Like a base of Rockman with, like, sort of a Sonic structure. I mean, even the structure is still very Rockman, but a little bit of Sonic structure is in there. The flow state is very real in Mighty Number 9. Yeah! I do see a lot of the negative reviews I see of Mighty Number 9 is literally people complaining, oh, it doesn't feel good at all to kill enemies. And they're literally killing enemies by doing just standard attacks. Like, they're like, wow, these enemies feel like bullet sponges. It's so unsatisfying to pop them in the end. And I'm like, yeah, it's supposed to. You failed to properly dispose of them. You're supposed to eat them. You're supposed to go nom nom nom. Ah, 110. No, I know that I should be good, but I'm gonna go for one more chance. I think the big problem was more the marketing issues and delays meant that people were a lot more critical going in. Even the marketing stuff, like I feel like that's way overhated. 99% of games have terrible marketing. Like, it's all bad. Like, I think people were going out of their way to be mad at Mighty Number 9's marketing. Like, that stupid prom night quote that everyone, like, harps on. And it does not help. It does not help. I have noticed a lot of the coverage of Mighty Number 9 back then, specifically the hate focus, was it came from a particular subset of critics, let's call them. I don't think that's a coincidence in the long-term reputation of Mighty Number 9. I think critics did kind of set the stage there. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't be in the Mighty Number 9 argument anymore. For everybody watching on the YouTube archive, Mighty Number 9 is a wonderful, wonderful game. Fight me, fight me, fight me. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, dang it! No! Ah! Literally just, I pressed the attack button a little bit early. I pressed it just slightly early so I didn't do my second attack. And then I just stood there like an idiot. Dude can aim the daggers? No, he just shoots them directly towards you. So you are in full control of where he shoots the daggers. So yeah, I love Mighty Number 9. That's the gist. I really love, they did such a fun little pun. So there's an alternate player character in Mighty Number 9. Who this character, she is the like melee type character in the same way that like the Rockman X series always had Zero as a melee type character. And so Mighty Number 9 has its own melee type character. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what the melee character's name in Mighty Number 9 is? Ray. Which, one, fits with the numbers, because Ray means 0. It's so good. It's so good. Isn't that just such a wonderful little pun? Ray means 0. Technically, it has to be. It would be spelled differently, like with the actual Japanese characters, but it is phonetically identical to Ray, as in 0. Is that why Ray from NGE is called Ray? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't take my Game Champ mandated hydration break, and I heard a big scream coming from my computer and immediately thought I missed the win. No, I was just screaming about how much I love Mighty Number 9. If you've played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, there's a pun on the same level there. Ooh, I need to catch up with Castlevania. Is there a character whose name is Alucard spelled backwards? There's a character there who is clearly designed based on Alucard's Symphony of the Night design, and I think voiced by the voice actor. Ooh. The character is named O.D. Alucard. Alucard's name backwards is Dracula. O.D. Dio? Okay, Dio. I get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is Alucard Dio? Is the main antagonist of Bloodstained named Dio? Is that what's going on here? I feel like that's important context if that's the case. Dio is another famous literary vampire? Dio is a famous literary vampire? Or do you literally just mean JoJo's? And two, he has a time stop attack that sounds like Zawarudo if you fight him. Okay, I get it. That is a fun little pun name. And it makes more sense knowing that, oh, he does Zawarudo. I want to play Death Stranding. I need to finish this run so I can play Death Stranding. I keep thinking, okay, once I finish this run, I get a break, and then I can just play video games. And then I keep finishing the video and being like, crap, I need the next video. The last one took too long. Meh. On the bright side, I do have to remember, I can sort of chill a bit because Patreon is paying the vast majority of my bills at this point. So, as long as I'm working on it, I'm good. I don't necessarily have to do it. I can just do Rogue Legacy runs for the rest of my life. No big deal. And people will pay me for it for some reason. More important than working on it is people believing you're working on it. Yeah, that's why I tell everybody I'm working on that other video. Just so I have an excuse to play those other games. I get to write them off on my taxes. I'm so excited to write them off on my taxes. Oh hey, speaking of slaving away for monetary sustenance.
See if you can handle this. Flippin' and trying to keep myself from dying. Puppies keep poppin', my moves are not stoppin'.
Oh, I got an idea. Have I been getting better chicken RNG when I collect magic potions? Maybe that's the trick. We've gotten to Lucky Socks type thinking. Good morning, Wimbold. What are we doing here? We're farming for chicken. We've got to get close to max health to be able to fight the final boss and not die in one hit. So we farm for chicken, because this is a one life run. And meanwhile, we're listening to the Clannad soundtrack. Didn't we already listen to this specific song earlier, though? I feel like we did. I guess that's the nature of shuffle. It's not repeating. I do see that YouTube's playlists, like shuffle, does sometimes just straight up repeat. It's weird. Like, literally, I'll see, like, the playlist just from the start, all exactly the same songs all over again. Nice. Give me a second. Mario 64 DS has been bothering me. There we go. Yay, chicken! Oh, that's right. I haven't done my thing today. I can spawn a moth and get exp. And I can get free slime. The most important. My thing and RuneScape. I think we need at least 2 more games on the bottom part of the screen. I could have Dark Road running, Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, but BlueStacks I worry would, it's a bit more resource intensive. BlueStacks. So I can't have Kingdom Hearts Dark Road running too. Like, just because I'm worried that it could, like, cause me to drop frames in the recording. Have you ever heard of Queue-Up? Who is Queue-Up? That's a low-resource third game. Ooh. Oh, this is the off-vocal version. We beat it thanks to me, only got 1 commendation? Oh, I'm sorry. Congratulations on beating it. I'm giving you a commendation. What was it that you beat? You know what I just realized? I still haven't watched Clannad. I've only played the game, and I wanted to watch the anime. But, like, I played the game, and that was enough. Like, holy crap. Like, oh boy, a version of the story that doesn't have the all of the story in it. Eh. Other than VA, is there a reason to watch the anime? The game has VA. It's the same voice actors, even. And honestly, I think, like, I haven't even seen the anime, but like, I mean, it is a story that is told within the realm of a visual novel. So I do feel like something has to be lost in the anime. Because the anime is, like, a linear story, as far as I know. I know they covered, like, 1 or 2 routes in, like, OVAs or something. But the main anime is just, like, the true route. But even calling it the true route is sort of, like, a little bit of a misnomer, I think. It's the route that has the most story in it, is the one that's covered by the anime. And then OVAs have a little bit of a couple of the other routes. Oh wait, I think it's if I remember correctly from hearing things, they did implement other routes into the base anime, as if it's like it's happening in the same canon, in ways. Something like that. But then ones where, like, they only did that with routes where they could include them for the most part without them still being romance stories, because obviously, like, it'd be weird if the main character was just dating and then instantly dropping every single girl in the cast. But there are 1 or 2 routes where the dating aspect is very important to the story, so it'd be more difficult to implement. But a lot of the routes, you do technically date the girl, but they still have their own personal story separate to dating them, and that's the focus of the route. So it makes sense they'd be able to adapt it in some capacity there. Anyway, time for real video game. Ba 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 ba. Having fun over there? Jesus, Johans! Can't risk that one. I'm pretty sure I was about to get hit by that axe. Dang swords. I don't feel bad about that one. He was being mean RNG there. Are you serious? Again? Oh, nice! Whoa! Pretty close call there. Dang! Dang! Ah. Messed up there. Let him get too close. Oh, oh, no! Ah, dang! I shouldn't have gone for it. Shouldn't have gone for it. It was so early in the fight, too. I was gonna try and, like, hit him back. Whew. Few good attempts in there. I was finally being a lot more consistent at it. And when I got to phase 2, The part where I had to quit out was a pretty tricky pattern, so I don't feel bad about it. The fact that I did correctly quit out of it at the right moment, that I should be happy about. God, every time I listen to the Kingdom Hearts soundtracks, I think of my videos. I think that's a good sign, right? That I associate these soundtracks with the videos I made about the game now. That doesn't necessarily happen with all of my, with all the videos I make, but it definitely happens for Kingdom Hearts. Like I feel like I've got a good number of hype moments in my videos. With the in the Kingdom Hearts one specifically, that link to the music. I can remember all these nice little music cues that I do for each of the sections. I'm really happy when I find like the perfect moment, the perfect way to like have the music like get to the hype part at the same moment that, like, I transition into the final phase of the final boss or something. And it just feels so good. If you ever notice me transitioning music a little bit before the final boss, sort of early in a weird way, that's because I'm trying to prime up later on in the music for it to sync up with something. I don't really notice music in your vids. Aww. Hopefully that's a good thing. What's everyone's favorite Kingdom Hearts song, and why is it 13th Promise? Oh, I couldn't choose. This one right here is one of my favorites, hence why it's in the playlist. Wait, there's music other than your voice? Is the music too quiet? Aww. It is hard to get the proper audio balancing on the music. I have more actively been, like, making the music a bit louder during, like, the finale segments, when it's supposed to be... when the music's really supposed to be bopping. I'm calling your voice pleasant, you goof. Aww. It's the other promise, not the 13th promise. Everything's pretty 13 in these games. I'm so happy I made this my theme song in the videos. I don't think it's this specific one. I don't think it's this specific, one. But an alternate version of the same, same song. That is, like, the best thing that anime does when they have, like, the openings and endings be just songs in the show. It makes them all, it gives that extra little bit of emotion to it. That's also another reason why you don't skip the openings and endings, everybody. You skip the openings and endings and you miss out on the time when they do the orchestral version of the opening during the final boss battle in the final episode. You're just gonna think, oh wow, what a silly little orchestral track that means nothing. As opposed to, oh wow, my emotions. I am really emotionally invested in this music. And especially, you gotta be real careful because, what if they do a cool thing with the opening? What if they do a cool thing where just for this one specific episode, halfway through the opening, they do something super cool and different? You'd never know. And it's so cool when they do stuff like that. Especially when they bring back an older theme song at the hypest moment. Hells yeah. Funny enough, the anime I've talked about has one of its OPs where watching it for the first time is a fun time, but after playing the game, I realized there are like 50 spoilers in this OP that I didn't catch the first time watching. Which came first? I assume the game came first, in that case. It is very much a thing, like, when there's an adaptation, like an anime adaptation of something, that opening is gonna spoil everything. No question. Like, they're like major treats for people who have like actually engaged with the original work, and like they don't even question the idea that anybody is coming in here without having like gone with the original. Like JoJo openings, they literally just show the entire plot of that particular series in the opening, like start to finish. My favorite is one of the songs. The lyrics tell you the ending. The lyrics are the ending. Just saying it out loud, literally. How the show ends. But the OP spoils everything in subtle ways that don't make sense until you realize, oh, Yeah, Nausea started as a game before getting an anime that's airing right now. Okay. One Piece shows one of the most important plot twists of the first half of the show in the opening of the arc where it happens. One thing I love a lot, and it's sad, is if like a character dies in the show, one of the main characters, and then the episode after that, in that opening, they edit the opening so that character isn't there anymore. I love that stuff. Oh god, that's right! JoJo Part 3's anime, the second opening. That's right. We were talking about anime openings doing cool things. They do one of the coolest unique openings ever in JoJo Part 3. Like, absolute god tier level opening design. My favorite anime did the opposite. They edited the opening for a character that joins in like the last 8 episodes. That is also nice when they update like the opening for new characters. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. They do edit Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It actually plays with the opening a bit. I remember now. In season 3, the best season, they play with the opening a bit in really cool, meaningful ways. And I love it. It's very gay the way they edit it, too. It's super gay. Everybody watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It is gay as all gay. Anyway, hopefully this is the winning run, so everybody finds out how gay Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is. Watch the dub, not sub. Watch the sub, not dubbed. Is that what I said? Watch the sub, not dubbed. It's gayer in the sub. Trust me. Oh! Dang! Now nobody will know how gay Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is! Aww. Add a little caption to the bottom of the stream that says Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is gay. Okay, good. We're set for life. I'm gonna refill on water. Han's been eating his cat food because he's a good cat, and I love him. He's a good boy. He's a cat. I love him. He's a cat. I love cats. He's named Cat. He's a cat. He's a cat. Oh my god. They announced Rockman 12. They announced Rockman 12. Oh my god. I'm a girl too. Holy crap. It's nice. I've been having these moments lately where I just think of everything that's good in life. It's awesome. I'm eating pickles. Good morning. Night, it's Robin. Thanks for joining. Miss Game Champ, we have a Zorse? Which one? Where? What? I don't see them. Source. I'm not finding Zorse. Hello, Zorse. Zorse? I don't see Zorse. I are the Zorse? You are the Zorse? And you ate? Did 789? Okay, I see Zorse in like this filter thing, but it doesn't show Zorse on the regular. That's weird. Well, good morning, Zorse. Where is Zorse? I'm wondering, so Twitch has this new thing it does now where it highlights people having stream streaks. And I'm wondering if maybe a message that's part of a stream streak ends up not getting sent in my chat monitor. Oh, there! Zorse said chicken. Good morning. We had a couple good runs today so far. As you can probably tell, not any perfect runs. But hey, we had a couple runs today. They went decently well. There was a good stretch where I was going into the final boss gauntlet like 4 times in a row at least. Like, I'm just constantly like exiting out on time. But I have definitely reached the point where, oh, now I'm flubbing because I've given up all hope. Like, subconsciously. Oh, that explains why I was stuck on this puzzle. It's actually a different pattern than I thought it was. I was thinking it was one of the other patterns. There we go. It was easy. More Kingdom Peak. Yeah, I want to play Getting Over It again. Unfortunately, I got all the achievements, and I don't think it got any, like, console ports, did it? Legit, I talk about it every once in a while, but Getting Over It is one of my favorite games. It's really good, legitimately. Like, it got this reputation as, like, a rage game because of, like, YouTubers playing it to rage and stuff. And, like, I had the exact opposite experience. I find Getting Over It to be like, a super, like, relaxing, calming game. Like, really zen. It's so good. And it's one of the few games that has, like, a seemingly pointlessly grindy achievement in just, like, beating it 50 times is, like, that's the achievement. It's just beat it X number of times. And it actually works with Getting Over It. Because getting over that mountain, that number of times, like, just constantly doing it over and over, you will get better at it. And you'll keep getting progressively more consistent at it. And the zen keeps getting zenner. It's so cool. What once frustrated you is now muscle memory, and you can just do it automatically. I just had an idea, a 100k Neopoint reward that is titled Say Hi to Game Champ. You redeem it to say hi. I like that. That's a good one. Oh, whoops, that was wrong. Chicken! Alright. Source is here, let's not let him down. Nice! I really thought that I was gonna have to reset there. I was just about to pause too! I saw it coming, I was right there. My finger was in motion to do the pause. Just a little bit too late. Dang. Oh, I'm sorry, Zors. I feel good at least that I got to phase 2 again. It's been a little bit. Where is this song from? I know it. Hopefully you only know... Well, I mean, not necessarily hopefully. I'm guessing you know it specifically from my streams, because I don't know of anybody else in the entire world who regularly plays the Princess Waltz soundtrack on stream. As far as I am aware, I am the only person in the world who likes this game. No, wait, I know at least one other person when I was talking about it on the stream. I was the one who told you. Well, here we go! It was you! Okay! There we go. Ah, Nozaga Tokate Yuku. Is that the game from the video? It's one of the games. It's not the game. This is the gay trans game that's going to feature in the video. This is the least problematic game that's going to be in the video, for the record. I don't play the OPST regularly, but I have a good enough memory for these things. Like, I might not remember where it is from, but I sure know I heard it before. Yeah, I just really love love the game soundtrack. Clearly. Like, it was like one of my first choices when I was like, you know, I should make like a listen to music list. Nice. Rogue Legacy is my favorite food-based gambling sim. I'm just straight, and as soon as Champ mentioned how this game was important to her, I was like, you know, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. No, when I say it's gay trans, it's pretty gay trans. The song is so familiar to me. Nobody tell Emerald. It's Megalovania? No. It's it's a mix of Megalovania, but like it's a Siva Gunner mix. Mixed with, like, the Cave Story final boss theme. And it starts sounding like it's going to be the Cave Story final boss theme, and then it twists into Megalovania. Still say that the Homestuck version of Megalovania is the best version of it. Spoilers, permabanned. I do need to read Homestuck. I need to finish this run so I have free time and I can read Homestuck. Once I get $1 million in the bank, then I'll be like, okay, now I'll ignore everything and just play video games. And my patrons will be sitting there thinking, oh, Game Champ must be hard at work at the next run. And there I am, sipping my martinis in Hawaii. I just saw the letters on the bottom. Why is GX gay? I mean, pretty sure it is, but why? We were just talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was gay. And it was like at the very end of a chicken grind, and I was like, I need that to be in the run. I need this to be the run. And it wasn't the run. And it was like, oh, now I won't be able to tell everybody Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is gay. And somebody in the chat, an absolute day saver, was like, hey, what if you just put it on the stream? And now it's on the stream. Now it will be in the final winning run. Night Nights Emerald, thanks for joining. I do need to catch up on Rock Band before we get Wii. Like, I'd really like Rock Band 9 and 10 to be like two of the games that I play for the launch event. Is Rock Band the franchise you've dedicated the most time to on and off work? No, it's probably RuneScape. Mostly because RuneScape is just there on the side all the time. It's probably something boring and mundane like Animal Crossing, just because I had to play it every day for years. Oh, hey, Naruto! Yeah, I need to read Naruto. Dang it. Adding all the like a billion Naruto endings and openings to my playlist was a bad idea because it keeps reminding me, oh yeah, I need to read Naruto. And nobody cares about Naruto spoilers. They're constantly just saying, oh hey, did you hear about that wonderful decapitation? I thought it was a really moving moment myself. I'm glad I didn't see it coming. And then the even worse part is those assholes went ahead and made Boruto. Interesting premise you got there. I heard every Naruto spoiler as a teen, but cared so little I am seeing it without any knowledge of what will happen. Yay! I've definitely been there where I heard a I've definitely heard like end-to-end spoilers of things and been like, oh man, I was excited to play that one day. And then I get to the point where I'm gonna play it and I'm like, wait, wasn't I like spoiled on the ending of this? I can't remember what it was. I am thankfully definitely at a point where I've started to forget a lot of the Tears of the Kingdom spoilers that I got. And they're kind of like blurring together with like, was that a thing about Tears of the Kingdom or is that a different game? I can't be sure. Luckily, there's no such thing as Conan spoilers. The only person who dies is one guy per week. Can't believe you spoiled me on Who Doesn't Die! Champ, what's the worst cliche for you? I wouldn't say there's, like, any cliche that, like, I inherently hate. Immediately, you know, I think the like, tropes and stuff are just, like, tools that can be used in writing. I feel like if the question was asked differently, I might have an answer. Honestly, I think I'm more likely to find a cliche cool than anything else. Are we at the final boss now? Does that mean the tutorial area can be used for health grinding? So I found out originally that actually turns out if you enter the boss door at the end of the tutorial area, it does save that you destroyed all the stuff. Guess what I did? Guess what I did like a stupid idiot? Yeah, so if I want to use the tutorial area, I'd have to restart the entire run. So... Dang. It's all because I gave him that knife and I really wanted that mana! I just sacrificed a half an hour of my life for that knife! Ah! Ah! You really can't afford to have fun.
Peace, loops, and tension. Waves of the water break down the tension.
You touched his butt. Sad face. Aww. Ooh, double chicken. This sounds familiar. Scratch and Melody. Chicken, yeah. There are definitely a few Conan themes that I tried adding to this playlist, but they're not in here. I believe there's something like, you can set, like a video can like copyright claimed, and then the copyright claim will set it, oh yeah, you can keep this on YouTube, but it's not allowed to be in playlists. Like something weird like that, and I think that's going on for a few of the Conan themes, because I've never heard them play, even though they're definitely in this playlist. Like Giri Giri. I love Giri Giri. Chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Oh, cool, you're still going. I wouldn't say it's that cool. Good morning, Sapphire. I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is gay, but may I ask why? Spoilers, it would definitely be spoilers, but it's gay is all gay. There's an entire season dedicated to how gay the show is. It is like a gay thesis statement. Wish there was a way to tell what songs are regular copyrighted, no monetization, versus super copyrighted, video completely taken down, plus strike/other penalties. I have never actually had a video taken down in such a way that it gets a strike. I've only had them do the thing where this video has a copyright claim, so it has been blocked in some locations, and the some locations are practically the entire world. But I've never had it happen where they actually went and did a strike. Like, I've never been penalized in any way other than monetarily, or the video's just not visible. And I did get really lucky for a long time on my main channel. Whenever I'd have a copyright claim, I would be able to contest it. And it would actually either, they'd ignore it for 30 days and it'd auto-default, or within a few days, they would actually manually release the claim, which was nice. And that was happening with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos for a while, but very recently, I got more copyright claims on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos again, years after the fact. And this time I sent in no, actually, no, I see, this is definitely fair use. These videos serve an educational purpose. I'm using the clips as necessary to demonstrate the changes. There's no way that this could actually be used as a substitute for watching the original show, etc., etc., etc. And then they went, no, mine. And that's it. That was the end of that interaction because I ain't risking getting sued. I figure what must have happened is that a different company started handling the copyright claims in between the years. Like obviously, like, these companies usually wouldn't be doing it themselves. They just license it out, I'm guessing. So it just got licensed out to a different company, and this company is being more strict about it. It's probably what's going on. I love making speed paints and love good music too much to bother monetizing any of my stuff, so regular copyright doesn't bother me at all, but I am forever in fear of super copyright. Oh god. Well, I've never experienced super copyright before, if that's any help. But yeah, my rule of thumb for the for all my videos has generally been like all the music in it is relevant to the thing that that the video is about. For the most part, I've fudged it a little bit, but yeah, I always have that like fair use argument built in. It's all music related to the thing, and that has worked out like the vast majority of the time. Also, just in general, I like having the music be relevant to the particular video. I like having the video be themed after the thing. Like, I know a lot of YouTubers will have, like, you know, they'll just have, like, Banjo-Kazooie music going while they're doing a retrospective on Ratchet and Clank, and I always feel like that's so off, you know? It's always a nice challenge, too, when there's a game that, like, it doesn't have... It's got mostly atmospheric music, and so I just gotta work with it for the video. I do really like how the Metroid 2 video turned out. Because, of course, you know, Metroid, very atmospheric music, and that's pretty much all it is. Ooh, more Conan! We're getting so much Conan tonight. I even referenced this song earlier. Chicken! Chicken, chicken! That's enough. Shut up, Conan. You've been 12 for like 20 years. Shouldn't you be like 50 now? Hey! Whew. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome to the winning run. Dang! Dang it! Dang it! Ah! Ah, that was a good one too! That was a good one too! Oh! Ah! I was trying to jump out of the way because I realized, oh, I'm too close. But it was too late. Ugh. At least we did get a good phase 2 in there. I don't feel bad about that one. Could have been better. I could have dodged those knives. I definitely could have if I'd made better choices. But still, I don't feel too bad. Pretty good day? Yeah, but it's really dragging. I've really got to do better. Like, I'm doing good, but I gotta do even better than that. There's no way the 4th full stream with the same exact schedule doesn't drag. Alright, everybody, I'm here for day 537 of Rogue Legacy 1 Life Run. I've got a good feeling about today. Can the first air have a trait? Nope. You can randomly have a different shirt. I refuse to play Sir Lee with shoulder pads. Maybe I should find a third game to have at the bottom of the screen. Just to keep me company so I'm not bored. There is the Crush Crush event going on now, but I'm not sure if I want to stream Crush Crush. Chicken. Do it, you coward. No. I do have the 18 plus DLC. And it's installed and everything. So, like, I feel like that's just a bit too risky. Like, even if I'm certain that it's turned into all ages mode. Like, what if 1,000,000 to 1 chance? You're like, it glitches out! Oh no! Now it's showing boobs everywhere! I don't want to risk that. Is there a little blank space between main screen and RuneScape on purpose? It's just from, like, resizing RuneScape at some point, probably. Yeah, that's definitely just from resizing RuneScape at some point. Like, trying to get the windows to fit better, and then it just ended up that way. Thanks for letting me know. It is gonna be really fun, though. Actually making and releasing the video, and my stream highlights will just be like this, with zero explanation. The best part will be, like, in between the phases of the final boss, when you see Puzzle Panel just flipping panels for a second. I was just checking the music volume, and it was actually correct, but now RuneScape's almost done, so there we go. This is the perfect chicken grind music! God, you can really feel the dread! Now that I think about it, are the Patreon names gonna cover the amazing chicken grind? Oh, you know it. Oh, I've got to get that really long string of not finding chicken in there that I had like the last day. Like, there was one really long time where I hadn't gotten a chicken. That was like astronomical. Oh yeah, this will be the first video with my name in at the end, so I can't skip it. Aww. I'm sorry it's the chicken one. Chicken. This run is cool and actually made me do cool stuff, so I don't mind at all. Ooh, you did cool stuff. Awesome. Both my cats are watching with me. I think they want you to share your chicken with them. Aww. God, I really want to play Tears of Imprisonment now. Like, it wasn't, like, obviously I can't be that excited for it. Like, the thing is, I really loved Age of Calamity. Like, a lot. And, like, the fact it's getting a sequel, I never thought Age of Calamity would ever get a sequel. Like, it seems like the 1,000,000 to 1 kind of thing, you know? And so I'm so excited to play Age of Imprisonment, but I still need to play Tears of the Kingdom. And, like, I was even sort of thinking, like, oh, maybe they're just gonna phone it in this time. For some reason. And then, like, from what my wife's been saying, oh no, I would love Age of Imprisonment. She's telling me, like, you gotta play this game. Like, you're gonna love it. Apparently it does things that I specifically love. I should get back to doing some runs in Age of Calamity. I was working on max scoring everything on every difficulty. Which luckily is, like, not hard, because the way the rupee dishes work, like, everything, there's, like, there's a max score. And when you use rupee dishes, it literally makes it easier to get the max score on all the criteria. Like, the hard ones would be time and number of KOs. But if you're using, like, the max rupee dishes, you do not have to worry about those. You will get the max time and KO scores. Unless you really rushed it and didn't kill anyone at all. But if you even vaguely attempt to kill a few enemies along the way, you'll get max score. So it's a nice mindless grind. Imagine the things you love were oversights and get patched out. Aww. Yeah, I do worry about Tears of the Kingdom just because the impression I have gotten is that they did not balance the puzzles around the fact that I think it was recall can be abused in one really obvious way that I genuinely did not think the game would let you do, because I recognized how broken it would be if it let you do it, which is to move stuff with Ultra Hand and then recall it so that it goes back in the path that you moved it along. And, like, could you use that to just fly everywhere? Of course you could. The game does not balance around that. You can just solve every puzzle that way. It's really disappointing because, like, solving the puzzles in cool, unique ways is really fun in Breath of the Wild. And I think it's not going to be as fun if I have to make my own fun. Like, that's the thing. Breath of the Wild, it was fun because the puzzles you had, like, they were actually their own little challenges. And I feel like that recall thing is just way too easy of a key to get that fits in every lock. Video games are about finding the path of least resistance, and they made the path of least resistance way too easy, is the impression I've gotten. Without spoiling too much, you can do that, but I think there is something to be said for purposefully looking for the dev-intended ways. I don't know, I can look for the dev-intended ways in all the video games. Breath of the Wild was special in that, like, sure, there's a dev-intended way to solve it, but that might not be the solution I find. Also, I have no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. That sounds like spoilers. Keep in mind, I have not played Tears of the Kingdom yet. What I am hearing is that doing puzzles with the no pause rules is how you should do them. I am looking forward to doing no pause of Tears of the Kingdom. Let me guess, someone's already done it, haven't they? Like, it feels like the kind of thing somebody's going to have gotten and stepped on my toes already. Miss Champ, are you making a Robot Master? Oh no. I'm not big on creativity. Which is a little sad considering it's my job, but... But like the whole like character design and concepting thing, like it's definitely not my forte. You made one? Ooh, awesome. I am gonna have to end the stream soon. We're getting to that point in the night. May not be your forte, but it is your gospel. I wasn't even thinking about that one. If it's not your forte, can it be your forte? I don't get it. Do you have any expectations or hopes for Rockman 12? I'm just really like... Yeah, a hope is like having different campaigns for like multiple playable characters. That's something Rockman has historically done very well and is super cool. So I'd really like that. I'm hoping the fact that they teased Blues with his whistle at the end of the trailer is a hint, like, why would they do it that way? Why would they hint at Blues that specific way? I'm hoping that means he will be a player character. And I'm hoping that also means with his own campaign. Also, like, I'm hoping and expecting they're gonna follow up on the double gear system in some kind of interesting way. Not necessarily copy-pasting it, like, the fact that it's called, like, what was it called? Like, double overdrive? Something like that? It brings to mind, double gear. Or is it called maximum overdrive? I don't know. They very clearly are hinting at there's gonna be a similar dual override. Okay. Yeah, so they're clearly hinting, like the way that like Rockman even sort of transforms when they reveal the subtitle, that dual override is going to be something in the vein of double gear that changes gameplay in some significant way. And I'm hoping it's cool, because double gear is so good. Like, it's the kind of thing where, like, it really revolutionized the game in a similar way as, like, I think the slide did in Rockman 3. Like, completely changing how they design the game and how you play it in a really cool, interesting way. God, what if it's character switching? Dual override? I could see that. You know, dual, 2 characters, override, 1 character is overriding the other when they jump in. Mm-hmm. That sounds decently plausible. What if it's what if Duo shows up? Oh hey, he's pretty dual. Not too fond of an all-time slow down the game mode, but I like the idea of becoming more powerful with a challenge, like maybe taking more damage. Did somebody say something about a slowing down the game mode? I'm a little confused. I think I missed something. Do you mean like how you can do that with double gear? Because the same with double gear, like, you could do that, but like, the game is very much designed that you have to use it, and also, at the same time, if you want to play efficiently, you have to mix in, like throwing in power shots, too. And, on top of that, you have limited ammo the entire time, so it's like, it is a constant, non-stop. Are you grinding for exactly 1 HP? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice! I thought I was done after this room, where I just got chicken now. 2 chicken that I didn't even need, apparently. Anyway. Who wants to finally finish Rogue Legacy? This is it. This is it. This is the run. Let's go. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Whew. Oh my! You got this. I got a good feeling, says Sylph. Thank you. I'm so sorry. It's okay, it was just nerves. Why, yes, that is a reasonable excuse. Game champ, break your leg. You can actually get characters that they have a fear of heights, and it makes it so they take fall damage. You can very literally break your leg. Can I catch zombie implings? I can. Only in the mod. Oh, okay. I get them like it replaced Alzheimer's. Ah, yeah. I guess you know, they kind of blur together. I played them one after the other. Do it like who? I know you mean Judai, but you said that weird name that isn't his name. Also, even Sylph, in correcting, you got it wrong. It's not Judai Yuki, it's Yuki Judai. That's like one of my pet peeves when they like reverse the names. Like, no, that's not how names work. Like, a name is a thing that you call someone. You don't translate and call them a different thing. You're right. I'll re-reverse it. Ikui. Iaduge. Thank you. The authentic... Wait. The authentic Ognoheen. The authentic Ognoheen. Chicken. Having no map with a 100-room castle is manageable, but the mod can have maps as large as 500 rooms, so Alzheimer's got the axe. I think they should have kept it. I think just for the sake of funny, they should have kept it. To be fair, actual Japanese people will sometimes use the Western name order when interacting with Western audiences, so it's not without precedent. Oh yeah, absolutely. If someone introduces themselves that way, I'm not gonna be like telling them that they are wrong. It's more something that I dislike of when it's getting reversed on behalf of other people. I dislike that. Especially for fictional characters. You don't have any excuse there. They're not capable of consent, Dagnabbit. You call them what their name is. His name's Rockman! That's how we got chickens that one-shot you in the mod. It was a coding error that default 0 thought was funny, so we left it in. Now when you have a fear of chickens, you really fear chickens. We have both cream cheese icings tonight. I thought his name was Manrock. Ah! Oh, Sylph had the same joke at the same time. Chicken. Yeah, I need to play Crystal Crisis. Need to get back to that. I need to read Blackjack. Anyway. Good morning, YouTube. This is the stream highlight of the successful run. Question mark, exclamation mark. I could have actually saved that one if I went left instead of right there. Anyway, good morning again, YouTube. This one is actually the winning run. I was just keeping you on your toes with that last one. You absolute mother! Ah! Come on! Did you see that? Did you see that, Johans, right there? Speaking of time, it's probably about time that I went to bed. Night-night, Sylph. Thanks for joining. Sorry, I didn't get the winning run while you were here. Because I'm about to do it. Are you really strong, or is the boss just kind of not that hard? You did a lot more damage to it than I expected. The boss is definitely kind of hard. I think I'm just making it look easy because I've really got it down to a pattern. Chicken. Well, so you know what I'm worrying about right now? I know it's a thing where I'm worrying over nothing. But this morning I had a blue cheese packet. I had some chicken for breakfast that I dipped into the blue cheese packet. And when I opened the blue cheese packet, it like did that thing where you're opening like a sauce thing and it like popped. And like it splashed directly in my right eye. And I'm worried, oh god. My right eye is gonna get infected and die because of the blue cheese. Like, it kind of hurts a little bit. I can still see through it fine, but it hurts a little bit. Also, ooh, thank you very much for the subscription, Moons of Jupiter. Don't worry, it's not like it's a daily application of urine for a month, like some moron did. Lord Floof, I'm gonna have to ask you to never bring up things like that. Never bring up things being applied to eyeballs in this particular manner. Why? On purpose? There's plenty of freakazoids out there, but like, what? Can I please get context here? I need to know. I need to know what the context was. Oh, the smiley. Moons Jupiter did a smiley face. I missed that little interaction in the chat. I didn't smile at P eyeball. I can't believe this is what Moons of Jupiter finally got canceled for. Yes, on purpose. Okay, but context? Why? What? Like, I need to know why. You cannot just introduce this as a concept that somebody did on purpose and then be like, oh yeah, they did it on purpose. Like, explain more! A little bit more! Pretty please! The context is she thought it was a good idea. I need more information! That's not enough! Why? How? What goes on to make someone think the logic in the direction of that? The idea was that it would disinfect pink eye. Based on what and why? No. It was to counteract the daily jellyfish sting she was applying to her eye. Chicken. Took me a couple tries, but chicken. Okay. Hey, chat, could you talk about literally anything else, please? We're going into YouTube highlight territory now. Thank you. Hi, YouTube. Everybody watching the YouTube video, I'm about to win the game. We were talking about extremely pleasant things in the chat, weren't we? Very jumpy boy. He reminds me of Pawn. Oh! Dang! That was really good dodging in there, too! I might have been safe if I just stood still. Dang. Ooh, really close. Yeah, it was a rude pattern, but I was almost doing it. Yeah, you were safe on the ground for the last dagger. Ah, I just didn't want to risk it. At least I got another phase 2 run in there. And thank God, the best news of all, the urine eyeball does not have to be in the final video. And you got the chicken. Oh, yes. Chicken! Chicken! You've infected me with your dang old chicken thing. Thank you for the Gonberet, Lennox. Going back to drawing. Okay, I hope you have fun. What's all this about chicken anyway? Does this game have the Zelda chickens? Good morning, EVDO. So this game has chickens hidden in destructible objects as like a healing item. And since this is a no-death run, it's really important that I'm not capable of dying in one hit. So in every attempt at the boss, I go and farm for chicken. We are at the final boss now. We've been at the final boss for a few streams now, yeah! Almost done! Almost done. Almost done. Almost. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Uh-oh, I think I messed up. Yeah, I definitely did. Kicking. Oop, I messed up again. You what? Trust me, do not question Source's gaming skills. Well, Rogue Legacy skills. I don't know, he probably sucks at everything else. You know, it's one of those things where you gotta do your stat distribution. Speaking of Rockman... Ooh, Rock Band 12's gonna have a new vocal theme, isn't it? Yay! Ooh, do be careful, you did just say a Yu-Gi-Oh spoiler there. It's kind of... See, the funny thing is, it's not really a spoiler for the second anime, because the second anime starts after the point in the manga where you find out that thing, but it is still a Yu-Gi-Oh spoiler. It is really cool vibes at the beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I think it would have been a lot more fun if I didn't already have information from the anime. Just like, freaking like, Yugi transforms into a serial killer. It's so cool. And, like, other Yugi is such, like, an interesting, like, simultaneous protagonist and antagonist in, like, he's kind of creepy. And you don't know, it's hard to trust him, because he's murdering everyone. Yeah, I really do. Like, the Yu-Gi-Oh manga is, like, the way to go. As always, all adaptations are secondary to the original work. Yu-Gi-Oh manga is so good. It's got, like, none of the adaptations have anywhere near the levels of, like, friendship energy as the manga does. We've got little tastes of it, but they never go as hardcore into friendship territory. Purple Rum is a 4Kids invention, right? So he's straight up killing people originally? Not exactly. By the point in the series of Duelist Kingdom, which is where the anime everybody knows of that 4Kids adapted, by that point in the series, Yugi had actually, like, stopped killing people. It was a genuine, like, character shift. And that's actually, like, kind of why Kaiba is alive. Why he doesn't kill Kaiba in the first episode. Like, that first episode in the manga is actually the end of, like, one of the best arcs of the entire series. It's really sad they didn't adapt the entire thing. Because it's, like, my favorite. Originally, instead of just challenging Yugi to a single Duel Monsters duel, he kidnaps his grandpa and challenges him to go through an entire Death Tea theme park. And it's like it's a gauntlet of death games. It's so good. And of course, it's like one of the most important arcs, like, narratively, of course. Like, it's a really big deal. There's a reason they started the series there. The anime, rather. Shut up, Larkin Seal. I don't have any time for equivalent exchange. Let's just go for infinite health. I'm allowed to have infinite health, thank you. Could you not? That is so rude. You are a rude, rude man, Johans. Johans, you are just not being a good guy right now. Nice. Dang. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. ding, 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 ding! I was really close to possibly pause there, too. Another just good run. Dang! Get some really nice dodges in there, too. Oh, thank you. I wasn't so sure I'd call them nice, but... Oh no, there was one where he was like swinging the sword and I bounced off of him to dodge it. That was totally on accident. It was awesome, though. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna just keep chicken farming until Rebecca calls. And then the stream's ending. We probably won't have enough time to even finish the chicken farm, but that's when the stream ends. I'm sorry. She called while I was in the bathroom. That's it. That's the end of Strem. You're giving me a new fear? Is it chicken? Invisible dagger? What? Yeah, Zorce's video. Apparently, there's just an invisible dagger and that can spawn sometimes. There's a glitch or something. You've only ever seen that once. Wow. At least it... Yeah, it only dealt normal damage to you, so it's not like it would kill me in a real run. It'd just be annoying and like make me have to go back. Although it would be dangerous, just the fact that like if I'm not expecting to get hit, it might take me a little long to get into the pause. But oh well, I have to cook dinner for my wonderful, wonderful wife who I love. So thanks for joining, everybody. I'm sorry that today wasn't the day again, but you know, as always, I keep getting good runs. As long as I keep getting good runs, then eventually we should get a winning run. So gotta keep positive. Unfortunately, won't be able to stream tomorrow, so probably Monday. Night nights, heart emojis.